Wait a second.
Where am I? Where is she? I'm like, I'm so tiny. Hello? Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. Oh, God. It's fine. It's fine. I'm arriving. I'm arriving. I'm arriving. I'm arriving. I'm arriving. I'm arriving. Hello! Oh my God, my completo. Oh. 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 I have tumor. Oh. I'm just gonna reload it. Whoa, who is she? Hello. Is that a completo or are you happy to see us? Goodbye. Okay, I fixed it. Wait, no I didn't. What happened? You know what? I'm just gonna delete this one. And if you think about it, you can make them like really big pom-poms. Whatever, they're gone. They're gone. I fixed it. No, I didn't. No, the fuck you did. Hello? Okay. Hi. That was weird. I like that one. Do you think if I kept it and people who are not observant will just be like, yeah, just another Maia day. Love the stream. Konnichiwa sensei. I think I saw Cyrus in here earlier as well. Hello, hello. Doc, hello. Kyle, hello. Fawn, hello. Chris, hello. I'm getting deja vu. Didn't this happen? This exact thing? There was a green completo behind my neck that was big, but not as gigantic as that one. That was wild. Also, Ryan, hello. Martin, hello. Gog, hello. Cap. Just kidding. I do not see anyone. Archie, hello. Edu, hello, hello. Yes, biblically accurate. Thank you for the stream streak. Ryan, thank you. And Biscuit, thank you for the tier 2. Oh my goodness, thank you. Welcome back for 68 months. Wow. I wonder if I say that, is it because of Rocky, you think? Or do you think it's because of Expedition 33? Who is to say? Hey, you clipped it? Fine. Hi, Hayden. Ethelian, hello. Oh my god, Mr. Fucks. Don't remember your name being like that. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. Nice to see you. Welcome back for 9 months. And the membership. Meadow sheep. It's always been like this. Am I crazy? I just thought it said Mr. Fox. That is not an O. That says Fox. That's awesome. That's my bad. That's on me. Yeah, holy. I feel like you could get away with having that as a username on Roblox, you think? Not the Roblox. I feel like Minecraft would get pissed. Ohayou gozaimasu, Takasugi-san. Hisashiburi. Awa. Hello? It is Friday. I don't normally stream Fridays, but I feel like normally, or I guess recently, things are not normal. So we just accept the fact that I'm here on a Friday. Just be happy. Huh? It's pronounced Fuchs? German. So it wasn't a play on words of it being fucks. I guess that's pretty cool too. It is Maia Friday. Can be in your heart. I think it was. But Fantastic Mr. Fox, isn't that a movie or something? It's like a claymation. Valen, thank you for the 57. I believe there's a new claymation coming out. Yes. Yeah, that one. I remember there being a scene in Fantastic Mr. Fox where it's like a very specific part, but it's when the kids and Mr. Fox are like looking out at I think it's like a coyote or something, But he's not like man standing emoji type animal. He's like a literal dude. And he kind of like gives like a nod to him. And I thought it was really cool. Kyoti. That should be his one of his characters whenever he plays his video games. That's a good idea. If I remember, I'll tell him that. I know he gets like a new outfit and he's a coyote. Oh my god, if he just gets like each new outfit is like a different kind of canine. Awesome. Hi, Lima. And hello, Poggle, hello. Hey. Hi, Valen. Fucking Bokto. Guys, there's some yaoi going on in the haiku, of course, but now it's even more yaoi wee wow wowie. Chris, thank you for the 100! It sure has been a while since the last Friday scheduled dono. Consider this your checkup. Oh, sorry, I don't have insurance right now. Is that okay? How much is this gonna be? Oh dear. Thank you for the 100. Thank you. The schedule never forgets. Ooh. I just kind of hope that you forget. No insurance? Yeah, I'm just gonna explode now. Yeah, I was supposed to start stream at 3 o'clock, like normal, but my demons were reminding me that I need to contact the city, the whole fucking city, and be like, hi, what's my status on Medi-Cal, by the way? Because they were supposed to say yes or no with my income, and they just straight up forgot me. They just, like they do every single time I have to submit my forms, they just always forget. And so they're like, okay, we're gonna expedite it, but they're like, but we can't guarantee when we'll get it back to you, so you're just gonna have to keep checking online. I'm like, so y'all don't do emails? And like, unfortunately not. I'm like, what archaic period are you from? What is this from? Crazy stuff. And they're the type of place where they keep bouncing you back and forth, being on hold forever. You have to listen to their stupid ass hold music. And then they're like, hello, can I get your full social security or your case number? And then they go through the first and last name, date of birth, last 4 digits of your social security number. What's your address? What's an email? Phone number so we can call you if the call hangs up, which they never do, by the way. And then they transfer me. I go on hold. I come back, and then they ask me the same 10 fucking questions. I want to lose my mind. And I'm like, yes, I love changing my identity and passing this over to someone else mid-call, because that's what I'm all about. I know it's not their fault. They're just going with protocol. But it's really frustrating to do it every time. And then I have to keep calling them back to be like, hey, what's the status? And they're like, social security, please. Like, someone's stealing all of my information. I know it. Also, hi, Kyrie. Hello. I'll fight your demons. Yeah! You will? I have a lot. There's many. Spectrum doesn't do emails either. I just don't understand how there's not, like, there's no email options for, like, bigger companies when it comes to, like, more official, like, government, internet, like, the vital things, I would say. I think internet is vital, at least for my job, you know, like it's pretty important. Like, I'm glad that the hospitals that I've been with, like the medical whatever, I can't think of the word, but anyway, all the hospitals that I've frequented, they're good with emails, and they usually have apps, which is awesome. I feel like they purposely do this to make sure that, like, those who, if you don't gaff enough about your insurance, or you don't gaff enough about your life and getting like food tickets and food stamps and stuff, like, if you don't bother us, then we're gonna put you at the bottom of the list, and it'll probably get thrown away. Like, what kind of business model is that? Preying on the weak. Hi, Doomslayer. Hi, Dovitan. If you're in the US, look into freezing your credit with the big three. Yeah, I've just kind of been raw dogging and hoping that my insurance, like, things just kind of balance out ever so conveniently before, I don't know, and just pray that I don't get heavily injured in the next probably another month. Probably gonna be without insurance for another month, unless they expedite it real fast and they actually get it done very quickly. Who fucking knows? I'm on the side of I don't fucking care anymore. Like, I'll just take more ibuprofen and then I'll be immune if I ever reach the 60s. But then by then, they will have so much high technology that they can remove the migraine disease from my brain, and I will be well. Well, yes, today's gonna be definitely a shorter stream, because I believe that my father is showing up to help me. I think it's really great that my parents are trying to help me in my life, even though it's kind of like awkward, but it's like, parents are really weird, because then they just start doing the whole fighting thing and arguing. I'm like, wow, there is no peace in this house. But you're kind of like on the old side where you just kind of accepted that they're always going to be like that. But there are some aspects to them that they're actually changing, which is great. Yeah, it truly is an RNG, except there are some parts of them that are very constant. But I think despite their whatever's going on in their relationship, they kind of set that aside to make sure that they're helping me, which I think is great. And so I'm kind of going through this phase right now where I'm like, I don't want to like push them away if they're like actively trying to change and trying to help, and I think that's great. And I think I have enough bandwidth to deal with them. And we'll see how long that goes. I think too, with Kyo's dad passing away, I think my parents kind of feel a little worried too. Like, for him, of course, but they're like scared, like a little freaked on their side, of course. Things to think about. So I think they're like not only trying to be there for me, but they want to be there for him too, but like kind of quietly, you know. I think I don't know, I think whenever there's people around your age and they're dying, it shocks you. especially, I don't know, in every stage of life. Like, there's this one meme of like, I don't even know if it's a meme, but it was this video of my reaction when someone who is 16 dies and their face is like really dramatic and like terrified and scared and like super big mouth shocked. And then they do it for every single year, and you can kind of see the face warp into like, well, we kind of expected it. You are 80 years old, but it's still like sad. And it's kind of like that. Yeah. My mom did want me to... Does anyone know... So my mom wants to hang these... What is it? Like, they're strips of outdoor lights. And I want to put them on the wall, but it's got like that popcorn wall feel. And also renter friendly. And she's like, buy stuff to help hang it. I'm like, I don't fucking know. But if I don't know, she definitely doesn't know. Because I was thinking like command strips, but like when they're porous, like that shit's gonna fucking rip off. Like it yeah, they're like adhesive strips to like put along the wall kind of thing. There's like heavy duty invisible double-sided mounting tape. I was thinking of doing that, and maybe the texture is kind of malleable enough to go in between the cracks. Yeah, I was gonna get hooks. There's magnetic ones. Sticky tack. Yeah, I was thinking something kind of like that too. I think that the strip is kind of fat enough that it would hide it, but it's... I don't know. Hello, dragon. I'll buy it and see if it works. It's really expensive. Oh no, it's not. It's for some reason I thought it was like $30. It's $10. Hopefully it's enough for like size, length. Let me see. Sticky tack? No, it's like heavy duty invisible bond nano double-sided mounting tape. There's a... I think there is paint. There's outdoor paint. I remember seeing it. On Amazon, the reviews say, furthermore, customers express significant concerns about wall damage, noting that it tears off paint off of the walls. Well, it's strong. Oh yeah, there's people... Oh goodness me, shut the fuck up. Oh, you got music in your Amazon review. This isn't TikTok. Glad you haven't bought it yet, right? What? What? I'll ask my dad. I'll ask my dad what he thinks is best when he shows up. I'm Twitch Frog now. Is that what they say? So what's a YouTube? What animal represents YouTube? What does it mean to be frog? What is this? I don't understand this. Oh, it's just YouTube frog? Oh, not another amphibian? All the same slop pond. What's like a non-slop pond? What's like a high quality? Vimeo. I'm trying to think. I remember I had to like cable TV. Hi, Tofu. Hi. What's up, handsome? Oh, goodness me. Hi, Luna. Good morning, good morning. Luna is also here. Your twin. Oh, Tobu. Oh, he's lying on my iPad. Guys, sorry, I can't draw. I suppose we shall just talk more. Oh, he's being so cute. Let Tobu draw for us. He'll bite my Apple Pen. He really likes the Apple Pen. Hi. You're not leaving, so you must like it. Did Apple not do a commercial with the Apple Pen with like the OG pineapple Apple Pen guy? I feel like that's such an an insane collab that is a missed opportunity if they have not. He's clingy today. He's always clingy. Also, Imai! Hello! Welcome back for 43 months. Meowdy! How's Feldspar? Epic Poggle moment. Epic Imai moment. Hello, hamster Stella. Clingy cat. Actually, I wouldn't say he's clingy. He just knows how to bother me. Like... No, but come up here. Stay right here. I'm one check-in away from 100 Maia streams. Ooh, exciting. Which means you're well past 100. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh well. I still haven't watched Maia. It's fine. You're not missing out. Oh, we were talking about YouTube frogs and Twitch frogs. Where the hell did that come from? Where y'all come up with this shit? I think you're missing out on a lot, actually. Thank you for moving, Tobu. You're missing out on some prime gaming. Because we definitely gamed recently, all the time. We haven't changed that announcement since 2022. But it's because Twitch no longer offers us really cool benefits for Twitch Prime. Like, we used to get League of Legends loot. What the fuck happened? I know what happened. Riot's losing money, and so they dropped 2xKO. Mm-hmm. Until 2022. Yeah, get it now. I feel like I don't even want to change it anymore because it's like I think most people know what Prime is. Like Twitch Prime, connecting it. Use your Twitch Prime, get one free sub on Twitch every month. Not auto renewal, you have to manually do it yourself, but I think usually when someone's like resubs with Twitch Prime, someone will see and be like, oh, I wonder if I have that, or like, oh, I forgot to use it this month. So I kind of just keep it there as like a remember when we had good stuff? I'm shocked that they actually dropped that. I'm not surprised. I'm like, oh. Of fucking course you would do that. It's giving the vibe of like, oh my god, we didn't make like millions of dollars already. We have to drop it. Like we have to drop it and put it towards something else. But I don't play fighting games, so I don't genuinely know like the trajectory or the actual vibe of the game, but it seemed that it was going in a good direction from the outside though. I don't know. I don't play fighting games. I know. We didn't make $1 billion in the first quarter. You have to drop it. Well, I will say, if they're dropping 2xKO, so that way they can start and finish their MMO, then I think it's killing one person off the train tracks for the greater good, which is the MMO. But if they do the same fucking thing with the MMO, which surely they will do, but hopefully not as fast, I'm okay with it personally. I think we have enough fighting games, you know? We have some pretty solid fighting games already, and they're doing strides, so I think they tried to be the new meta, or like tried to be a new fighting game for people to transfer over to, and it didn't fucking work, and they're like, you know what? We can't be crowned as one of the greats for a fighting game. And then they just left it. They just trashed it. But, you know, I don't really know what goes on the inside. On the outside, looks like shit though. I agree. I do think an MMO would attract more people, but I need their best minds to be behind this MMO. Because if the MMO comes out and it's shit, I'm gonna be really upset. I'm gonna be so beyond upset. Oh yeah, I saw the Avatar one. I didn't know it came out, honestly. I never fucking know what's happening nowadays. Also, hi, Willing. I don't think I said hi. And hello, Cooley. Kill everyone on the train tracks and on the train. Leave no witnesses. And you destroy the train itself. In my head, I was like, oh, well, they're taking so long in the MMO, so surely they're like polishing it to absolute filth / positive, and it's gonna be amazing. But I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell if, you know, the cancellation, the termination of 2xKO is good news for the MMO or bad. I don't know. Yeah, development heaven. You know what? We got Silksong in the end, right? So... But, yeah, I feel like it's kind of giving... Yeah, I agree. I feel like it's more on the bad side. My hopeful brain is like, oh, yay, more allocation for the MMO. But I kind of feel it on the vibe of Riot's losing money. I think just in general, Riot is just losing money. But I think I have this bias that I literally do not like any single game that they have. I don't like League of Legends. I don't like Valorant. They have like little tiny games on Steam that is really cute, but I haven't actually played them. I know Prowler did. So I feel like the MMO is the only saving grace for me to be like, oh yeah, this is my target. Like, this is made for me. Even now, I'm not sure. Because I really love the universe of what League of Legends has to offer. I love Star Guardians. I think they're gorgeous. And the Fairy Court, so awesome. But yeah, other than that, we shall see. Just not a big League of Legends head. Or Riot, for that matter. I've always said this. I feel like Valorant, when it came out in like pre-release, I guess, there was like a period where Valorant came out, but it was like selective, like not everyone had access to it, and then it fully came out. When it was in I don't know if it was like beta or something. I'll just say beta. But basically pre-release, I was like, wow, this looks like shit. This looks like it is not polished at all. And I was like, well, they'll probably fix it on release. And then it came out and it looked the fucking same. And I was like, oh. And some people say like, oh, you don't want it to be super flashy for a pew pew game, right? Because then it's really distracting and whatever. But I feel like you can make it look really clean and polished without it looking like it's unfinished. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. This is not my cup of tea. I just felt like it felt so empty. I'm gathering my references right now. Ew, what the fuck? I didn't know I could do that. It was not simple or clean. Thank you, Utada Hikaru. I swear sometimes Discord, when you're trying to copy an image, it doesn't actually copy it. And I feel like I'm getting gaslit. Like, I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I actually think it's the program. It's not flashy, but every hero or whatever has a million things. Every cosmetic is Subway Surfers animation. There's Riftbound card shuffling. Alright, go off. I guess. I think the things that Riot has been successful on... I do think League of Legends is dying. I think it's still great, but there's like a part of me that's like, if they're, I don't know if it's necessarily like they're dying money wise, but I feel like League is like, the passion is not there anymore, I feel like, for people, because whenever I talk to folks who are like, I don't know, solo queuing aspect and just ranked aspect is completely different than how it used to be. Like, people give up so fast. They're like, oh, first like 5 minutes they're like, oh, my team's throwing, that's GG, and they just give up. They just give up. Like, there's no team. Old guard is left and the new player retention isn't there. Yeah. I mean, a lot of my friends or people who played in pro, they're not fucking playing anymore. People went and left and then they went and got drops. Like, they moved on. Hi, Ifany! Head hurt? Oh no. Is it headache or... Hello? Kutamon! My sis found a super rare card in her cereal box, so I became a garbage man to find the entire collection and earn $1 million. Ignore the hentai tag, there's no sex. Sure thing, Fawn Comics. I believe you. I'll be farming lol W's in chat until I'm 104. There isn't? Yeah, okay. I'll find out for myself. I still think League is... I think it's like, you know, any other multiplayer game with people, right? Like, anything will be fun if you have a full stack. But Cole, I just don't... I don't know if I'm just a hater. I just don't see people fucking with it as much. But everyone go back to ARAM though. I'm fine with ARAM. Like, Kyo would tell me that like the best video game ever in existence is League of Legends because they update it and they change the game and keep it refreshing with the patches and stuff. And he loves climbing games, so it, like, I get it. But the community of League made him like not care about it anymore. Gun and ball category? What other games are like that? I was thinking the actual game Guns. I forgot that was Carl. Like, what do we do? What is that name? What is the name of the... Oh, Riz. You don't know about the gun and ball gamer meme? No, should I look it up? Where's the... Oh, know your meme. I feel like such a fucking unk when I have to go into this website. Oh, I remember this. I don't know why when I think ball, I'm thinking like a fucking, like a ball and chain. Like you have a ball and chain on your ankle and you're forced to play a gun game. I don't know what I was thinking. But they literally mean like a ball, like a sports ball. Oh my god. Yeah, I completely forgot about this meme. basketball with guns taped to it. I don't think I could ever date anyone who is a gun and ball gamer. Actually, I actually don't think I can. Oh my god, yes! And then the Okami official Twitter tweeted, "Is this more your liking?" And it's just Okami with the fucking pistol and a basketball. Oh, it was so good. I love that. Hi Nina! Thank you for the 95 stream streak. You didn't see— oh, I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you. I feel like the Okami Twitter just goes off. They just want to quietly— I don't even think it's quietly. They casually tell people like, hey, we're still around by the way, and we're funny too. I guess to continue with my stance, it's not like I don't think that I could be friends or like have a relationship with them because it determines their personality per se, but I want to play games. It's kind of like a Venn diagram with me and like a partner. If I'm sure there are games that they love to play and I just don't fuck with, like for example, Kyo really likes Dark and Darker. I cannot fucking play that game. It is so stressful. I cannot play that game. And like there's just— he's just very competitive and wants to climb ladders, and I don't do that. But I like that it's in like a Venn diagram, right? Where there's still some games that we do want to play together. And I also think like the openness and willingness to try new things. I feel like the meme of the gun and ball gamer is the fact that that's the only thing that they want to play, and they don't try to do anything else. And if I want to bond with you as a friend or, you know, as a partner, I am not gonna continuously play these fucking like NBA games. Like I just don't fucking care. Wake up, honey. Madden 2027 just dropped. I can't. I am, of course, down to try these typical like sports games at least once or twice, just to say that I have, because who knows, maybe I'll like it. It'll just widen my spectrum, I guess. Widen my pool. Because I mean, I grew up playing Call of Duty Shoot 'em Man. I think my closest thing to ball is Wii Sports. Every sports game is just a title update of the previous game. I'm trying to think of something that we'd play that is like that as well. Honestly, the first thought that I had was Splatoon. I am a huge lover of Splatoon, but when Splatoon 2 came out, I thought it was going to be completely different. I thought it was going to be like a really great addition to the game, but there's like more on top of it. And I do think that the campaigns always flourish with Splatoon. But then I was like, oh, it's just like kind of like Call of Duty where you reheat the nachos and add like a little bit different. I mean, it's technically a gun game if you think about it, so. But you get to be a cute squid or octopus, so it's fine. Celebrity, nice to see you. Hello, Goblin. And Wraith, hello. I discovered how to play extraction shooters. And it's mostly to be a loot gremlin rather than deliberately fight other players. I love looting, Wraith. I fucking love Apex because I get to slide around and be a little goblin and just loot shit. And then when it comes to the fights, I fucking die immediately. Immediately. I'm so I'm so bad. I'm like, all right, I'm absolutely kitted the fuck up. Here I go. And then I die. First team fight. Just so dead. Ah, arigato, Takasugi-san. They're called ichis. Ichidachi. Yeah, I kind of wanted to play Arc Raider because I know that it was trending for a while and people were using like the voice... Was it like the voice mod or something for it? So you could sound different. Kind of troll people. It was great for content farming. But I kind of figured that if I were to play it... One, I don't want to pay for it. Two, I just feel like it's gonna be like my typical games where I just die immediately after I'm looting all the time. Also, Jin, hello! I'll say one thing. After NIL started with college sports... Huh? NIL? First college football game that came out hit like crack for my nostalgia. Yeah, I think it is... There's definitely a nostalgia aspect to it. And sports is huge, right? So... I don't think that there's anything... Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with playing it. Because I think nostalgia can really carry games. Absolutely. I think it would be fun, you know, to see... Like, if you're into sports and seeing your football team... Or, you know, whatever sport you're into... And seeing the team, like, and the actual players in a video game. Like, that's pretty cool. Name, image, likeness. Oh. Backyard baseball is back. Yeah, I was watching. Ludwig was trying to play the game on expert mode or like the hardest difficulty. And with no shadow... What is it? Basically to know where the ball is gonna go on the square so you can hit it. There's no indication, so you have to fucking eyeball it. And it's so hard to play. It looks genuinely awful. Hello, Stumbrin! Sorry, I haven't started drawing it because it's so hot. I've been trying to see if I could tank it. I can't. I can't. I might as well... I'm gonna feed my cats actually while I'm up. It will only take a little second. Any cats on? Oops, it was 82 degrees in the house. Oops. Maia-sanの赤ちゃんですか？He's not wrong. The AC is gonna work hard. So we tried doing the thing, right? Where you just leave it on all the time. $400 electricity bill. So now we're gonna try the other method and see how that works. Yeah, crazy. $82. 暑い。How do I say this? ichis はどこ？これ。fan mascot? Sarah, thank you so much for the 8-month resub. Hello. Thank you. Alright, let me put this back on. Heat needs to chill out soon. I'm not sure how much more roasting we can take. I know, but I feel like it goes pretty deep into September too. I think it only starts getting cold for here literally when Halloween happens, like on the day. I remember being like, my parents would be like, oh, make sure to like cover up, it's gonna be cold. I'm like, it has been hot this whole time. How the fuck is it gonna get cold? And then the night of Halloween, it's cold. I'm like, okay, so you just want me to look bad. We need fall weather. Like, I'm not joking. I think this year has determined for me, it has really been the nail in the coffin to finalize my thoughts, and that I think summer is F tier. I think summer, out of all the I almost said 4 states, out of the 4 seasons, I think summer is the worst. Actually is the worst. I used to think like, oh, it's like 3. But not because I don't like it, but because the other ones I just love very much. No, it is straight up a 4. It is like on the absolute last. I think winter could potentially be there in last, but because I live in a place where I don't have to shovel snow, I'm fine. If I had to shovel snow and deal with all of the snow bullshit, oh, absolutely winter would piss me the fuck off. But I don't have to deal with that. E. ファンの皆様が作ってくれたマスコット。あ、はいはいはいはい。 This is Takasugi-san. Takasugi-san, 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 Takasugi-san. All of them. It is all of you. I mean, he wasn't wrong though when he was like, "Is this your baby?" Like, technically, I called you guys my children at one point, and you're like, "What the fuck?" Okay. Takasugi-san, kawaii desu. So cute. Yeah, shoveling snow. Yada. I literally said that yesterday. I was like, who actually likes this? You know who does? My mom. My mom loves the sun. Like, if she could be born on a different sphere, it would be the sun. She loves to go outside and just get absolutely baked. Like, just tan and just be like a 98% success rate to get skin cancer. Like, she wants the sun. She will go to a tanning bed just to feel something, and then she will also tan outside. Like, it is so dangerous, and she doesn't take criticism, and she doesn't want to stop. Man, thank you so much for the redirect. Who dat? Redirect. Thank you. Hello, flower friends. I hope you're doing well. A flower for you. Thank you, thank you. I hope you had a fun time playing Mystria. I saw a little bit of you hanging out in the Saturday market. I didn't know that they added new stuff in the market. That's exciting. Cutest Ichi charms ever. Oh, thank you. So yes, I'm currently working on Ichirachi charms. For those who were not here for it, basically I made oh, thank you, Kyle, for the 13-month for the Meadow Sheep. Thank you. Oh my goodness. A year, basically. I wonder if YouTube is kind of the same with Twitch Twitch times, because a 12-month resub is not actually 1 year, but 13 months is the official 1 year. I don't know. Alex, hello. I kind of assume so as well. 1.0 has added so much. Wow. I'm excited. 12 is 1 year on YouTube. Oh, first month is new member. Oh. Noted. Welcome back for a year and more. I'm excited to play Mystria 1.0. I dipped my toes a little bit, but I didn't see any changes because I just went into my old save file and I was like, what the I don't know what's happening! So I might restart. I think it'd be more fun to restart, honestly. But I have so many memories in there that I don't remember. Leo, thank you for the 30-month resub. Did I hear 30 months? Ooh, dang. Oh my god. Fawn, you sniped mint. Hi, Yana. Alex, Steffi. It's amazing. Ali, I can't read it. Alethino? I hope you guys enjoy your memberships. Thank you, Fawn. You won the gacha. I don't know how snow shoveling works in America. I don't live in a place that has a lot of snow. I think there is like government official shoveling, but when it comes to your sidewalk, like your private property, you have to do it. I believe. Like street cleaning is government paid, or you know, someone else is doing it. It's definitely not me. But when it comes to like the sidewalk that's in front of your house, and your, what is it, your driveway and stuff, like you have to shovel it. Did you guys see, there's this one guy that was like, I'm fucking tired of shoveling snow, and basically he put a tarp on his driveway and his sidewalks, and then when it's time for him to lift the snow up, he just takes the tarp and he just carries it over, and it just seamlessly, like the snow just seamlessly comes off. It's so beautiful. Yeah, it is genius. I'm not quite sure on how like safe it is, right? Because tarp is a little slippery, I think, but pretty smart. I just feel like the year is 2026. How have we not come up with something more just like, I don't know, just easier to deal with the snow on our roads? How has there, like, you know, when people are like, hack, here's my hack for doing this and this, here's my hack. Where's the hack? I feel like that's the closest thing that I've seen. Leo, thank you so much for the 30-month resub on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. Did I hear 30 months? Rings my bell that I do not have. 30 months. Give it up for 30. Thank you, Leo. It is amazing, man. I'm kind of glad that I don't have to deal with that. But if I ever do, I will consider. Sometimes you just cannot hack nature. That's very true. Me hacking a hurricane. Here's my life hack. If you want to travel from one city to another, wait until a hurricane. Go into a gigantic ball and let the hurricane take you. Then you don't have to pay for your flight. State taxes usually take care of snow removal from public roads and areas. You're responsible for your own driveway sidewalks. Yeah. Yeah. Well, not my problem. Not my monkeys, not my circus. So desu ne, Takasugi-san. But I live in very, very hot area. Very, very hot. No snow. だから大丈夫. Some cities also care way more than others. Winter road clearers in Canada don't fuck around. I sure hope not. That's what they're known for. When you think of Canada, the first thing you think of is, oh, snow. And then the second one is probably maple syrup, and then probably hockey. And honestly, I think of Uncle Tetsu. I think of Uncle Tetsu and I think of the maid cafe that's next to it. So the fact that we have Uncle Tetsu here in California means that now we need a maid cafe. Equipment in the process and stuff. Yeah, I mean, if you're like a place that has snow so much, like you surely have to invest in the efficiency of removing snow. Because if not, you're just wasting your time. You're wasting your time, and time is money. We bathe in maple syrup, keeps me feeling fresh. I just, when it comes to like the just like straight maple syrup, it is so strong. Like you really do need to dilute it and have the others. I don't even know what I would. I think if I actually had maple syrup, like just the 100% maple syrup, I would use it to make some type of buttercream or cream to put in the middle of macarons. But I wouldn't need a lot. But it's also really expensive, so I think that's fine, actually. Something I want to do before I die is I want to tap a tree. you know, give it a little love tap. But I want to get a tree and like get the little tap and like tip it in, and then it'll give me its juices. Yummy, yummy. I feel like that's such a cool wilderness thing to do. If you were to ask me, Maya, what will you do with it? I don't know. Drink it. Life goals. Yes. I think I watched a lot of speaking of Canada, Les Stroud, my favorite Canadian. I say that for like every single Canadian, I swear. But yeah, Les Stroud, he's Survivor Man. For those who are unaware, he's my king, my goat. Him and the River Monster guy, they're my goats. They're my Discovery Channel goats. And I just love seeing him like, I don't know, just do crazy stuff, and I felt like really prepared for it. If I ever went into the wilderness and got stuck, I would make it a little bit farther than I would expect. I'm sure you guys know Bear Grylls. I feel like people usually think of him first. I already forgot what his TV show was called. But Survivor Man was, in my opinion, way, way cooler. Man vs. Wild, yeah. I think when people think of Bear Grylls, they think, oh, man who drink pee. man who drink pee. But I loved Survivor Man more because it was only him. He had a crew to drop him off, and then that's it. And the only way that he will get in contact is for emergency purposes, and he uses like that emergency radio. But he has to film everything himself, and he does the thing where he'll put the camera at a certain spot, walk all the way back, then do the walking or the hiking, right, to get the shot. And then he has to pick it back up. Like, he had to do like 5 times more effort and survive on top of that. It was amazing. I love it. Yeah, he didn't have a crew. So I guess while I still think that Bear Grylls is cool in a way, I feel like my respect for Les Stroud, like 1,000's more awesome. He's so fucking cool. Yeah, and then they started uploading the Survivor Man episodes on YouTube. He did a series where I think he did some surviving with his son, I think. And then another series where he brings on some kind of like students, I guess, to train. But yeah, he's so awesome. I wonder what he's doing now. The last thing I saw was when he did some content with his son. I think. Either his son or with those random kids. I like to trace the head of the previous one to get an idea on the shape. Because I try to keep all the heads the same size. But sometimes it falters. Like this guy's head, gigantic. This is the biggest the biggest head out of all of them, and everyone else is like pretty similar in size, but this motherfucker is gigantic. But I think that's beautiful. Gumball Machina's head. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna be doing Shinings next, and their flower that they wanted is more of like a complicated type of... Yes! Do you hear Tobu? But I'm gonna be doing the Larkspur. Luna's trying to run away from him. She's like, Get away from me. She retreated. The larkspur is interesting because it's like it's like a triangle of a shit ton of flowers. So I was thinking the composition for this one, like how would you even hold these things? I just feel very perverted because the only it just looks like all it needs is a flared base, you know what I mean? So it looks like for larkspur bouquets, the stem is actually pretty long. So I don't need to make the one flower piece be just one with 1,000 flowers. I was gonna try and minimize the detail so it's not overwhelming and just have like a couple of them with like a few green accent pieces. And I think Shining wants lavender. Alright. Let's see if we can at least get this sketched out. I feel like this one's gonna take longer than all the other ones, because I'm gonna have to restrain myself from putting in so much detail. Okay, I think I have the idea in my head. I'm just drawing the shape of the larkspurs, okay? Don't get it twisted. Hi, Tobu. Are you done annoying her? They look like carrots. Yummy. Let's listen to some music. Which is more fun for you, render metal or skin? Skin. 100%. I think metal, to me, is... It's not always, but I guess the vibe that I get is geometric. So... I guess I think the referencing that I have to do is a lot more technical, because I feel like if you don't render metal, there's like different varieties of rendering metal, from like very simple to extremely rendered, and it's been difficult for me to find an in-between, because when you render metal a certain way, then you have to match the vibe of rendering intensity with the rest of your drawing, or else like the metal's too much or maybe too little, and then sometimes if you don't render it enough, like it doesn't even look like metal. But with skin, I feel like skin is very simple, and I do love that you can play around with more. I mean, you can play around more with metals too, but I guess I'm way more comfortable with skin. And then, you know, if you are doing like a super detailed render with skin, it's kind of more fun because there's things like freckles and like scars and imperfections, which I guess you can also do with metal. But I don't know, there's just like such a higher tech skill gap for me with metal than with skin. I love to, I forgot the term for it, but when, like, if you've ever shined a flashlight through your hand, you can see like the glow of it. I love that color, and adding that, like, I love airbrush gradient type things. I think those are always so fun to experiment with, and I guess it's just so warm. I love rendering skin. I think there's so many different possibilities you can do. Subsurface scattering. I'm really bad with terms. I call them as I sees them. Cock slaps, hello. Yeah, like adding veins. I feel like I feel like it's kind of in the similar realm with metal. I guess with anything, right? If you want to render harder, you can. There's a bunch of different things you can add. But definitely in terms of like texturing, I'm more comfortable with skin. But I have never tried doing like intense texturing, like, so I think usually when people want to do something like hyper detailed rendering for skin, they would do something like a hand. I feel like a hand is a really great example because there's so many wrinkles and the veins and lumps and bumps and scraggly parts, but also there's nails as well. And then of course like rendering a face is always really fun because there's like rendering pores. Crazy. You can go nuts with those. Oh wait, I was gonna play my own music. Hello, Ambi! Music's also fire. Thank you! The artist is Totomori. Their music is absolutely heavenly. There you go. I am gonna pause it though. Yeah, no problem. I wanted to play my own stuff for a bit. Pause? Just for a little bit. I agree. I feel like Totomori is very fairy garden core. Oops. I guess I could technically remove this part. I forgot if my notifications are on. Okay. Hello, Lucian. Welcome in. I feel like I'm finally getting my sleep schedule back. I woke up at like 6:30. I went disc golfing today. I feel like when I wake up too early like that, then I want to take a nap in the middle of the day. So then after disc golfing and I made lunch, I knocked out. I feel like being so old. Like, I just need to normalize taking naps. Yeah. Golf at 8 a.m. and nap at 1 p.m. Exactly. Because I think as long as you don't nap super hard, it's not terrible when you try and sleep at night. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Yana. Thanks for the question. Lucian, thank you so much for... Oh, Kyle, thank you for gifting us up to Lucian. And also Cubico, thank you for the 27 months. I don't know why I didn't hear Cubicos. Unless that was Cubicos. But yes, thank you, Kyle. Enjoy your sub, Lucian. And Cubico, welcome back for 27 months. It's so nice to see you. Yeah. Yeah, well over 2 years. My goodness. Thank you, thank you. Fun. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Oh, dear. Thank you, thank you. Clappies for fun. Thank you so much. Thank you. My goodness. What do the streamer? The W gifted. The W gifted. I feel like if I start saying W insert literally anything here, I think I'm gonna start saying it unironically and I'm scared. I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for that phase in my life yet. Yeah, enjoy. We have many beautiful emotes for you. We did arms yesterday and I can just feel it. I just want to keep my arms as low as possible. Wait, where's my productivity pillow? I just realized I don't have it. I'm gonna go get it. Okay. I call it my PP, my productivity pillow, because I can have my pillow in my lap and it's easier on my elbows, so I get max comfort, max productivity. Maia's PP. Never art without your handy PP. That's what I'm saying. I'm leaning on my PP. Yeah. You guys get it. Does Maia's PP make art? Very often. Has anyone ever been to ANYC? I want to go. I know what's happening right now. Let me turn this shit down. My goodness, it's so bright. Hoping to next year? Oh. Any reason in particular for ANYC next year? Sometimes they announce really cool stuff that happens, so... Hi, Rod. Hello, Ashley. Busy with work this year? I feel like if there's a convention that I would want to go that's new, I want to try SakuraCon. I've only heard good things. That's true. You can check out New York City and Jersey. SakuraCon was great. Spent way too much money. But I think it's always nice to spend a lot of money at conventions, but I think I'm biased. I just like, you know, when people want to support artists and they pay artists for the merch, and I've always been a huge lover of conventions. Like when I went to Anime Expo for the first time, I went with my family. And they were like, do you want to take a picture with your artist? Like your artist that you like? And I'll ask them to take a photo. My parents will, you know, take the photo for me. It was just really amazing to see the artists who put stuff online and they're real. And you get to meet them and be like, hello, I'm a really big fan. And they're like, thank you. But in like a really silly way, you can kind of see that artists are just like you. They're also awkward. Was there anything in particular that you bought, Rad, that really stood out? I think one of the favorite things that I've ever bought was like this really gorgeous jacket. I love buying apparel. Are we all just awkward beings out here though? Exactly. So I guess it's nice to know, and I think it helped a lot to not put people that you admire on such pedestals pretty early on. and also give me the confidence to also pursue something like that as well. Because for the longest time, I thought that I needed to be at a certain status of an artist or like a certain skill level to start making merch, but you'd be surprised, like so many people just start making merch quite early on. Like if that's something that you want to do. And you don't have to be an illustrator. You can also just be like a graphic designer, and they make amazing merch too. There's so many different types of merch that you can make. But Kyo is the one who pushed me to start tabling for the first time. I would always tell him like, yeah, I really want a table. And he was like, okay, do it. I'm like, I can do that? You can just start tabling? If we ain't awk the awk, we ain't talk the talk. Yeah, for sure. You're cooking, I swear. Oh my god, I really want to listen to like Pokemon channel GameCube OST. Yes. This was like my favorite Pokemon game. And then Mystery Dungeon came out and I was like, never mind, I have a new favorite. Jamboree! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the 900 biddies! Oh my, thank you! Thank you for the support. You know what this game is? Yeah, it's my favorite. It introduced me to spending habits. It's literally QVC, the Pokemon game. Rad said, I grabbed the super cool hoodie by Sakai Ko-san. Ooh. Oh yeah, sure. I'd love to see it. Oh yeah, me too. I try really hard to keep the credits of those I buy stuff from because one, I want to tell people whenever they're like, oh my god, where'd you get that from? And I feel so useless when I'm like, I don't know. Credit, it's giving credit to the artist, you know? But it is genuinely hard to always know where you got stuff from. I played it so much. Me too. Did you know you can beat the game? I didn't know you could do that. And I watched someone beat the game and I was like, I didn't know there was so much more content. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I'm about to get the speedrun world record for this game. You know how they're like pulling out or they're pushing out GameCube games on the Switch too? Can they put this? If they put, oh my god, if they put this game, I will lose my shit. Like, I will only play this game for months. No, it's GameCube. Artist, please, I beg, put your name or handle on the back of the poster or sign it or something. What I really like doing is I would put a, like I would get a stamp and put my handle on it. But recently with all of the conventions that I've been to, or like, you know, the 2 that I went to with Offkai, it gets like a little busy and you don't have time. But I think if I was just like taking my time and it was super chill, I think it'd be a lot easier to do that for sure. Someone, thank you for the raid. Hello. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome in, everyone. If you are new here, I'm Maya. I'm a hummingbird fairy VTuber. Oh, what were you guys drawing today? We're currently working on some charm designs of our fan mascot. Whoa. That looks like Pokemon Legends Arceus. Oh, it's like a collage of a bunch of different games? The thing you were drawing? Wait, that's sick. That's so cool. It looks amazing so far. Good luck with rendering. Oh, cute. I see exit 8. Adorable. I love it. But yes, welcome in. We're just gonna be drawing. I'm pretty much just streaming until my dad comes to visit. So maybe like a couple more, like an hour or 2 more of stream. Probably an hour. Oh, thank you, Someone. If you need to rest after stream, don't feel pressured to stick around. If you need to eat dinner or sleep or something. But thank you so much. Hi, Seesaw. Nice to see you. You look beautiful. Thank you. I'm struggling a tiny bit because your guys' arms are so tiny. But they're also kind of long too. And your bodies are like really awkward. So enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your food. I'm sorry. And who made them that way? Not me. I don't know. I don't know. Who did it? It's so hot, man. My brain does not work. I'm probably gonna put another hand right here to hold it. But we can start with the... There's like these little specks of... It's almost like protein powder or something. It's like the way I can explain it, but I don't know. But it's always on my iPad and it's pissing me off. I think when Pokemon Channel came out, that's when Ruby and Sapphire came out. Cause on the cover of the game, it has Gen 3. I think that's why I like it so much. When's the last time you cleaned it? Pretty recently, because I was annoyed at the grit. And it keeps happening, so I wonder if there's something in between the cover, the case, and it's like on the sides or something, and I keep bringing it out, I guess. Annoying. I forgot to respond to my dad. Actually, I'm gonna message him if I should buy this thing or not. Because if I don't order it now, my mom's gonna be mad. Actually, I don't give a fuck if she's mad. Ah. What did he say? You know how, like, you know, when you live in an apartment, you try and stay renter friendly because you don't want the. I mean, that's just how it works. And so my mom visited to help me splice up the patio, and all I asked was, I would like. Sorry, I can't see this thing. I just want lights, umbrella, and a place to sit. And she comes to my place with her whole arsenal of shit that she no longer uses. And she brings all of them. Mind you, my dad just, like, got over being at the ER for like sepsis, and she's like asking him to drag all this shit into her car and come over to us and set everything up. And he's in pain because his arm hurts. Because my mom is very over the top and she doesn't know how to like do things in moderation. Wow, I wonder where I got that from. But like disregarding my dad's health and whatever. But anyway, she brings these like fake flower roses, like pink flower roses that are kind of in this string type thing. They look so tacky. And she just like, oh no, a spooky song. But she staples it on the railing of my patio. And I'm like, what the fuck did you just do? She stapled it. And when she was like trying to load the staple gun, and it's like the heavy duty one, like the furniture type staples. What is this fucking song? Are you kidding me? Anyway, she was loading it, and then I was telling her, and my dad was telling her, like, hey, make sure to not staple into anything because we have to make sure it's renter friendly. And she's like, yeah, I know. She doesn't fucking know. She doesn't fucking know. She hasn't lived in an apartment in thousands of years. I don't even know. I think even back in the day when she lived in an apartment, I don't even think she cared then. And she just staples like tens of staples into the wood. And I'm like, they're staples. So you get 2 holes per staple. And now there's just holes. And it's wood too. Like, what, like you can't, it's like way worse to like patch up wood than plaster, you know? Like, what the fuck did you just do? And I'm just staring at it like, and it looks like shit. All I wanted was, I just wanted extra chairs that she has lying around because I know she has them. And a spare umbrella if she has one. And lights, because I know she just used them because she set something up recently and she has them. So I was like, just give me your spares. And she brings like enough furniture to house like a whole room. And she just fucking put holes in the patio. And I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Like, I get the idea that she was doing, I think what is it, vines kind of wrapped around like trellis type thing is really pretty. Don't staple shit into my wood. And then so she was doing this whole thing of like, oh, HGTV, go hide in your room and I'll let you know when it's done and you can open your eyes. And I was like, oh no. Because I know that I'm not gonna like some things. I would rather give her input and be like, hey, I don't want this. But she staples shit onto my patio. And of course, my landlord's gonna be pissed, but that's a problem for a future me. But who's gonna pay for it? Me! I'm gonna make my mom pay for it. I don't give a fuck. What's fucked up is that I looked at a bunch of other neighbors, and there was like a period in time where my neighbors were all getting like their patios redone, like the wood. They were like tearing it apart and fixing it back up. And I was like, wow, I wonder when it's my turn. Nope. Nothing. BGM fits the conversation. Called the art channel, believe it or not. This was my favorite because it's the shopping channel, and Magnemite would come out and be like, Magnemite, Magnemite, Magnemite. I'll be like, wow, I want to buy it. And Squirtle's like, Squirtle, squirt, bing, and he shows and he shows you the different things that you could buy, and he'd be like, Squirtle, Squirtle. And it's like rotating in a circle, and he's like, Squirtle, Squirtle. And I'm like, wow, I really want to buy this. So that was my life when I played. Bum 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 bum. Pika, Pikachu, Pika Pika, Pikachu. Pika Pika. So when these are like they call them bumpers, like when the transitional phase between the different channels on Pokemon channel. There's like that jingle that plays, and the whole shtick of Pokemon channel is that you invited this Pikachu to hang out in your house, and now he's claimed this space is his, and you just like share the experience with Pikachu, and you like are homies together. And when that jingle plays, Pikachu sings along. It's so fucking cute. Like, at first he doesn't sing along and he's just watching TV with you, but then he gets so into watching TV all the time because that's all you fucking do that he just starts singing. He's like, yep, I love this channel. Bitch never pays rent. Sometimes he even shocks you and he's like, oh, my bad. Like, fuck you. You're lucky you're cute. Pika Pika Pikachu. I'll be honest, I don't know where this one came from. But the Pokemon channel is fucking sick because you were able to watch this like Pikachu and Friends episodes, and Meowth was in it and Pichu was in it, and they're all like hanging out and jumping around. And then you could take screenshots from the show and paint on it. It was awesome. Pichu. Yeah. Bum 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 bo do 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 boom. I miss Wild World. Animal Crossing Wild World is literally the best one. I feel like that was the last time that villagers had personality. How's the new Fitbit treating you? It hasn't arrived yet. It's arriving next week. I'm excited though. I'll be able to hopefully track everything. And I'm excited to track my sleep, because I think that's the one thing that is foreign to me. Like, it's very clear to know when you're working out, you know? Like, okay, if you go to gym, you're doing something. If you're walking, you're doing something. But sleep, I feel like is one of those things where I don't know if I'm actually getting good sleep. And so many health things are in direct relation to how good your sleep is. And so I think there will be a lot of answers, or if anything, more questions about what the fuck I'm doing when I'm sleeping. So I'm excited. But I'm also like a little... I hope it works. Fibby. Det shigge. Det bigge. I had one for a while, the pretty peak. I forgot what you said, what happened to yours. Why'd you stop using it or something? I love when something that turns into a bit STEM funny thing people say. I flub saying quality sprinkler while playing Stardew with friends, and now we just say quality sprinkler. Oh, quality. That's so cute. Yeah, I love when it becomes like a thing within friends as well. You know how when you were younger, the whole like, oh no, I don't understand this inside joke, and like feeling really left out. I feel like that was such a thing that happened when you were younger, but I don't really get that anymore as an adult. Like, now that I surround myself with people that will include me in said joke, or they will actually go through the effort of explaining it, you know? Being with people who try not to leave you out, like, purposely. I think there's like some things within streaming where I'm sure it kind of feels like an inside joke where there's like long standing bits and we're like, what is this? Like, what even is that? I think if someone was like, I don't get it, I'll explain it. Yeah, I feel like I tried to, like, within friends, if there is a joke or something that was very, like, of its time, like, with a certain group, I would only really speak on it with them. And if like, it does come up, I go through the effort of explaining it to the people who weren't there. But, like, not to include them in it or something, if that makes sense. Like, not to be like, Ada, you can say it too or something. It's like, just, I don't know, story time, explaining the story. I think the people who I surround myself with, they don't really try and, like, adapt themselves into it. Yeah, I give them context. Accidentally using friend group A inside joke with family. Just being unable to explain. Yeah, the way I speak, I do think that it is pretty much the same for the most part, but I definitely choose to not say certain things, I guess. I think, like, for some people, it's, like, really drastic on, like, friend group A with friend group B and things like that, but I think I'm pretty the same. But I do try and warm people up to the crazy me. But it's there. Like, I'm kind of in ice age mode where I'm waiting for my activation of someone to be like, furries, and I'll be like, let me tell you. Like, I don't think I would hide the fact that I'm a furry or hide the fact that I like My Little Pony. Like, these parts of me are part of me and they're true. And if someone starts talking about it, like, if someone is like, ew, bronies, like, they're so weird, I'll be like, no, actually, they're really cool. Because I am a brony. And they'll be like, oh. I feel like my litmus test is furries, actually. I think it's such a perfect litmus test to be like, are you mature enough to handle any future conversations that we will have? Or are you closed-minded? Yeah, it's like, okay, friend group B, we will not talk about Goofy and Preg. I will not link them the Mickey Riku fanfics and fan art that I see. Gotcha. There's some people out there who are like, God, yaoi fans just really ruin everything. And I'm like, they're like, it's not even gay. And I'm like, where are your eyes, heathen? Can't you see? It's all around you. Yes. And then they voice acted it. Someone voice acted over it. It's insane. Yaoi fans are holding up society. Like, we need more crack shippers. We need more people to be like, yes, this ship is amazing. Whether it's yaoi, yuri, straight, I don't give a fuck. Just go crazy. I don't care. Just be passionate. Because we lose that. We're losing it. I shit myself with the nachos I just made. I would too. I turned down my fucking I need it tomorrow. Mom, you do not need it tomorrow. My mom has this, like, I mean, I'm the same thing because I get it from her, but I notice it and I try to at least stop. My mom has this mentality where it's like, you know, there's this project I'm doing. I'm going to go ham on it. And I'm going to spend hundreds of dollars that we don't have on something. And it's like, no. You can just make do with what you have. And so, you know, she needs these adhesive things or, you know, something to hang up these outside lights. And we're still brainstorming what we should use because I don't want to piss off my landlord. And she's like, I need it. My dad found something and he's like, I don't know if it'll arrive in time. And my mom just replies, I need it by tomorrow. And it's like, no, you don't. No, you don't. Actually, like, you can always come over another time. I should, like, spend more money to do things more sporadically. And it's like, or just, like, wait. We're not in the tax bracket to be doing such things. Pain pickle. I wonder what it's like to have parents who are normal. Have you guys ever, like, do any of your friends, or even if your parents are just the most normal, chill people ever? Like, they're not problematic. They just do their own shit and they vibe and that's it. And then even if it's like, because you know sometimes you're like, okay, well, that maybe that's what they're like on the outside, but on the inside they're crazy. And you know, I'll ask my friends like, okay, so what really goes on in your house? And they're like, oh no, they're actually pretty chill. It's like, what the fuck? I know like 2 people who have just genuinely chill parents. It blows my mind. Like, where's the drama? My sweet summer children, do not live your lives based on what Coca-Cola is comfortable placing their ads next to. I've never seen this quote before. It's very true. Never thought about that. Makes you think. Thank you for the raid. Mega Man question. Get down, Miss President. I don't know if that's... I don't think that was... Maybe Honkai Star Rail? Oh, it is Mega Man. Hello. I hope you had a great stream. We're just doodling, I guess, sketching, working on the new charm. Again, just like always, if you need to rest, make sure to go do so. And of course, don't be pressured to mod. Some people were lost in the war but had a comfy time. Nothing bad happened. Ooh, for sure, for sure. I believe you. Yeah, we're just drawing this and yapping about parents. I was asking if anyone has any friends, or even if your parents are just straight up normal and non-problematic. Because I know maybe 2 friends at the top of my head. I think it's wonderful in a way to know that there are people who grow up just absolutely chilling. But then there's also something beautiful about knowing that your fellow friends and stuff, like, they also have dealt with something very similar, or like the similar energy in their family with that's the same to yours as well. Because then it feels like, oh, so it's like, I don't know, it's kind of validating. Parents kind of high bar, man. Yeah. First, we have to have them in the first place. Currently non-problematic for what it's worth. Not always that way. It's good though. That means that there was character development then, right? I think I'm surrounded by adults who are very stubborn. Like, the adults on my side, sorry, are stubborn. Kyo's side is stubborn. And my brother with his girlfriend, she says that her mom is also crazy. But then her dad is really like, you know, when people are so, or like parents are so laid back and like, oh, you can do whatever you want, to the point where it's almost like it's a bad thing. Like, to the point where it seems like they're absent, or like they are absent. I think that's something that I haven't experienced, but that's another side of the coin, I guess. Are you ever worried that if you ever become a parent that you will parent the same way that your parents did. Like slash negative. Because like when you're growing up and you're, I don't know, doing your adult shit, you'll be like, oh God, this trait. I'm just like my mom, or I'm just like my dad. But I do think that being aware of it is always good. Like that's the first step of even knowing that it's happening. Oh boy, Maya, what a week. Oh, you could say that. I hope you're also doing well. I don't normally stream on Fridays. I feel like Fridays are the week of like looks back at the weekday. God, that was shit. Because then when I come out, when I start streaming on Saturday, everyone's like, yay, Saturday! But Friday's like, oh, I'm happy it's Friday, but god damn. Remember the song Friday? Yeah, and now Rebecca Black is absolutely slaying the house. Congratulations, sailors. I have a fear of doing that. Yeah, me too. I remember being blown away by my friend's parents, how normal and respectful of his autonomy they were. Oh, that is very sweet. I guess it's like, for our age, or I don't know, like the spot that we're at right now in life, I think we have a lot more resources, and like it's a lot more accessible to experience or look at what we would want for an ideal, to be an ideal parent. Like adapt more things from other people that are not our immediate family, whereas back then, like without the internet and stuff, I would say that your only reference are your parents, like your blood. But, and then of course, like I said, like your friends and stuff, but I think I've seen a lot of like beauty on how people raise their raise their kids, and that I've learned that my parents are not the rubric, and that it does not have to be like that. But there's a lot more resources, I think. It's like a double-edged sword, but I think I have like a pretty decent head on my shoulders. Fridays be like, I need a drink day. It really does feel like a drink day. Remember EU Friendly Friday? Yeah. I feel like EU Friendly Fridays were like a bad time to be early, I guess. Because if I were to be early, I think it should be on a weekend. Because for people in the US, it's still early and they're probably at work or school. Friday's my back to work again. Oh no. Yeah. For irregular jobs. Sometimes your Monday is a Friday. I had that a lot. I like to think that I would treat my children quite well, but it's hard to say. I know right now I'm not prepared for kids. Yeah, me either. My parents molded my subconscious and how it processes certain things, but their formative conditions aren't mine. I take comfort in that fact and I tend to leave it at that. That's a good way to think about it. You're gonna drink when it's hot? I feel like getting a drink when it's hot because it warms your body, so it just feels hotter. But a cold beverage is always nice. Thank you for the hydrate. I work this weekend. No! Growing up is a lot about taking traits that serve you and leaving what does not. 100%. Yeah, it's always these what ifs and hypotheticals that I think can really scare people from having kids. But I think that it's a good thing, honestly, to be scared and worried, because there's some people who just hop on the I'm bored, I think we should have kids train. Like it's naturally a step that should happen. And it's like, it's not. Not everyone deserves to have kids. So I think it's wonderful that our generation is more on the side of, I don't want kids. Man, I don't think I want kids. And if I want to, I can decide later. Because it just really pisses me off when you see parents that, like, you do not deserve this child. Like, you can barely handle having pets. Why the fuck do you have kids? Really expensive just to have them? Yeah, exactly. If you can't, I don't know. It just feels really irresponsible to be, like, if you can barely take care of yourself and then you choose to have a kid because you're bored. Hi, Ray. My baby is basically a tulip. I would like that. I would prefer my children to just be plants. Although, maybe not with my current history on how terribly I've been maintaining my plants. The responsible people can't afford them, and the not as responsible ones have many of them. Yes! Yes. Yes. I have nieces and they're pretty cool. It's good enough for me. I guess I would prefer to be the cool aunt. I just want to be like sick as fuck uncle vibes, and you know, whenever they need me, I'll be there. Kind of to give the comedic relief, I suppose, or like emotional relief for the kids, rather than being fully 100% to 100% responsible for them. Because with what Rad's saying, I don't really see myself having patience for all. And it's not just 18 years, right? Because people say like, oh, once they're 18, kick them out, blah, blah, ha, ha, ha. Like, shut the fuck up. Especially in an Asian household, like, you expect them to be in your house when they're 40, you know? Like, and that's totally fine. But I think the responsibility of raising your child or kids right, whatever right even means, and then just knowing that basically from when they're like until they're 18, like, you don't really have a lot of your life and you dedicate all of it to your kids, and that's the sacrifice. Like, it's so much sacrifice, and I don't know if I have the mental to do that. I know that I'm capable of doing it, but I'm not gonna choose to do that. I think this life, I feel like maybe in like my previous lifetimes, it exhausted me so hard. I don't know if maybe I had kids or something, but this timeline, I want to focus on myself. You know, I really, like, this is the era where I'm gonna have self-growth and just be selfishly focused on myself. Being the cool aunt feels good. Yeah, I like that I can spoil the kids with, you know, things that they shouldn't have every day, like desserts and like really, really yummy desserts, and they're like, oh, awesome, we get to be with auntie and she gives us the cool shit. I'm the aunt that the kids are like, oh my god, she's drawing. She's like, can you draw me Sonic? Can you draw me Pikachu and shit? I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm like a fucking circus clown. But I will say, the kids love that shit. They're like, it's like if you have a circus act that you know that kids will be impressed by, that's what I have. My artistness, my artist brain, and being like, yeah, here. And I just draw Sonic out of thin air and they're like, holy shit. But I think that part is so beautiful because, especially if they're not surrounded by creative minds, I can be the catalyst for people or for kids to be like, oh my god, you can just do that? Like, you can just draw? And then they get curious and then they start drawing and then they start, like, their hobby is artist related. I think that's very beautiful. Circus clown VTuber? That's me. Oh, thank you, Takasugi-san. お疲れ様です。I had a family gathering a few months ago and realized I was the drunk uncle talking about politics. No way. Slash Jen? Yeah, I'm like a sleigh clown. And they grow up to be VTubers. I mean, dude, I can't really say much, but there is a VTuber line happening right now. One of them was like, I watch your streams, and I'm like, excuse me? I try my absolute darndest bestest to keep my streaming identity in that life so private. But sometimes the truth come out and I have to tell them that you're under NDA and you cannot tell anyone, and if you do, I'm never fucking talking to you again. They're like, yes ma'am. Yes sir. Yes chef. You tell anyone, the people will be at your house by 4 a.m. and you'll be properly disposed of. Yeah, NDA, never disrespect aunt. The haunted Ichi plushie will show up in your bedroom. The haunted Ichi plushie will kill you. It's scary, man. These youngins, they... Like, they're iPad kids. Of course they're gonna know how to do research. The unks in your family don't know how to log on to YouTube. They don't know how to make a YouTube account, you know? My dad, I was like, yeah, I have a family premium, like YouTube premium. Like, mom can use it if she wants. She just needs to give me her YouTube account info and I can send the link to her email. Like, it's really easy. And my dad got frustrated that he didn't know how to do that. And he was like, I give up. I'm just going to pay for it. I'm like, that's so stupid to me. Like, it's so dumb that, like, you're literally going to save money. I don't even think you're going to pay me, you know? Like, it is so minuscule that you wouldn't even pay for it. And because you're not willing to just listen to me, you're going to spend, like, what is it? Like, $25 a month? Yeah, not willing to learn. I think it's like my dad's pretty okay with it sometimes, but he definitely is a short fuse. My mom, she doesn't even try. Like, she doesn't even try to remember or process anything. It's so she just makes my dad do everything. Family dynamics are weird. I guess I try so hard to not be like my mom. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of sad to say, but it gives a really great rubric on what not to do. I don't like the feeling of needing to, what is it, like, be codependent on someone. I don't want to be like my mom where, you know, if my dad dies, she literally does not know what to do. Like, I genuinely don't know what she's gonna do. And my dad knows that. We all know it. And so basically his whole life has just been basically giving her step-by-step process on how to deal with everything after he dies. Like, I told him, like, we talked about it. He's like, yeah, all she has to do is literally call one number and they'll figure it out. Like, they'll do it all for her because he's formatted it so perfectly. And I think even then, I don't even know if it's gonna work. I don't even know if she's gonna figure it out. She gonna remember the number? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, oh, okay, you just call this number and he probably wrote it down. And it's like, are you gonna remember where he wrote it down? Like, what? I just don't know. I will say, though, to give them credit, I do think that when technology advances so fast and I just don't gaff anymore, I'm sure I will have like a level of stubbornness of being like, I wish it was like the old days where we just email me, you know? Like, why do I have to pay to use this stupid device that I don't care for? You know that shit's gonna happen when we get older. I feel like it's already happening. There's already some times where I catch myself being like really bah humbug about certain parts of technology, and I'm like, it's so fucking stupid. Yeah, back in my day, we had Discord. Like, history just repeats itself. And, you know, when you get older, I'm not gonna... I don't have time for that. Even though sometimes when you're older, you do have time for that. But your bandwidth, like, your brain just does not gaff anymore. Like, it's the same vibe of when, like, old people, they just shit and fart and piss themselves all the time when they're older. Because they just don't fucking care. Like, I have adult diaper. I don't give a fuck. Like, they're so... Like, it's gonna be any day now where I just kick the bucket. I don't give a fuck. There's this guy, when we're at disc golf, I guess he walks there every morning or every day, and he'll say hi to the disc golfers and be like... He said some, like, weird cryptic shit of, like, I don't know if I'm gonna be here tomorrow, so live for today or something. And I was like, okay, low-key inspiring. But I'm like, apparently he says that all the time. And I'm like, is he okay? I feel like I would say stuff like that if I don't know, if I had a disease and I'm gonna die any moment now. So I'm just telling people, like, hey, I don't know if I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Like, oh. Yeah, exactly. It just sounded like he knows the inevitable is about to happen soon, and he just, like, I guess taking in the scenery and being like, I'm dying. Goodbye. And, like, genuinely, I would 100% do that. I'd be like, I'm gonna let everyone know that I'm dying. Like, I'm gonna be so dramatic and tell everyone. Because, like, if you only had a finite amount of time and you know when it is, I'm gonna let everyone know, because we all forget that we can drop dead at any moment, at any time. And we're like, wow. Like, the most precious resource ever in the world is time. And so I will give people a reality check being like, I'm dying. just like absolutely scaring the fuck out of people so they can lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in, Tabitha. Last chance to give me free shit, just saying. Yeah, you go to like Krispy Kreme and you're like, last time to give me free shit, by the way. They're like, please leave the store. Ooh, disc golf? Yeah, right. Kyo is super obsessed with it. And I am being a supportive partner by playing it as well. I also like it. Your mortality is a philosophical version of your now breathing manually. Yeah, actually. Sometimes you just, you know, it's just the autonomy of everything, just going through your dailies, just mindlessly, and then to get the sucker punch reminder that, hey, life is finite, and you're like, oh man. In moderation though, like, I don't always want to be reminded of it every fucking day. I think I would lose my marbles, and I don't think that's a fun way to live, because I want to focus on other things in my brain. I like a nice in the middle of, oh God, and okay, I'm gonna lock in now, and then I don't forget it, but I know the essence of why I'm supposed to lock in, if that makes sense. I need to look up what disc golf is. Oh yeah, I can tell you. Here, I'm gonna give you a diagram. So you know golf, right? Instead of using a club, you use a disc. Like this. And they're really cool because there's different types of discs. There's, well, I don't know all of them, but to give a broad idea of discs for disc golf. So, here, let me break it down in terms of what the whole point is. So you know how in golf, there's ball and club. That looks like a fucking hockey thing. I don't know how fucking golf works, right? And then you're trying to get it into the hole. For disc golf, the thing you're trying to shoot it into is this really cool net. It's like a chain net. So these are... Oh wait, I actually have a brush for this. Oh dear. So it's like a bunch of chains like this. Wow, I can't believe my brush has actually helped me. Thanks. That's awesome. And then there's this basket underneath that catches it. So you throw the you throw the disc in and the chains catch it and then it drops into here. Basically. And then there's this pole here and it just kind of stands there in the middle of the field. And so it's the same thing with... Hi, Vivi! It's the same thing with golf where there's pars, right? So par 3, par 4, whatever. And like pros, I feel like pros, when you throw, they go feet based in terms of distance here. And I feel like 500, 550 throwing is like really awesome. I do not throw that far. Kyo throws like 460 or something like that, 430, 460. So basically the different types of discs that you have, there's here, let me see if I can give you a perspective. I think it's a lot easier. So if you're looking at the disc, if it was flat, there's putters. Here, wait, actually, I'll start with the drivers. So drivers, oh my god, I can't fucking... Drivers are like really sharp, so it looks kind of like this. It has like a little lip. So it's like kind of heavy here, like a lot of plastic, and it's really sharp. But the sharp edge is like, you know, like aerodynamics, right? So it's really fast. And then there's also ones called mid-range. There's distance drivers and fairway drivers, but fairway and distance like almost look the same. So, but if you want to like really generalize it, there's 3. So mid-range is when... So I guess when you start on the tee pad, you want to throw... I think it depends, but typically you want to do a lot of distance, so you start with a distance driver. And then you get a mid-range, which has a little bit more of a, you know, like the C curve, and then it dips down. And so this one is mid-range. And then putter... Putter is just like really fucking chode. It's really circular. There's like a little tiny ass lip. They call it a bead. But it's essentially just like, it's just round. It's just fucking round. Hi, Devarius. So yeah, this is the distance driver. Mid-range. And putter. When you get really good, you can honestly just only throw putters, like if you really wanted to. There's some people who throw so fucking far and they just throw putters. But the cool thing about disc golf that I like is that there's different types of flight types. So, for example, say if you're looking top down on the course and this, oh my goodness, and this is your hole that you're starting off, or sorry, not hole. This is the tee pad that you're starting off with. That's you. And you're trying to get to the basket over here. But there's like all these trees here kind of blocking it. There are different ways that you can approach this. So you can either try and shoot it straight like this and go in between the trees, or you can go like this. Sorry, I lost my pen. You can go around like this and you can curve it. So there's like C curves, there's S curves. And so the more spin you have on the discs, the more that you can recognize that pattern. And there's like different ways that you can throw it to, like Anheuser, Heiser. And you can even like tomahawk discs and literally like hit them on the floor and it'll roll like a meatball. Like the Chef Boyardee commercial. Yeah, it's like golf, but with a disc. But I think it's a lot more fun. Like, so, you know how there's different types of clubs? It's like that, but with discs. Except they're pretty because they're gorgeous. Hi, Maple! I knew you'd think it's a hockey puck. Watermelon disc. So, for example, I've shown some of my discs that I have, but I always love sharing them because they're so gorgeous. You can get like really basic as fuck discs, but there are so many gorgeous ones. So this one, for example, is my watermelon disc. It's so gorgeous. It's limited edition. I think they only release it every summer, but I really like it because the pink part is really see-through. Yeah, it's so crispy looking, right? It's so yummy. This one's not mine, but this looks really fucking awesome, so I'm gonna show it anyway. Kami, welcome back for 44 months. Thank you for the tier 3. Nice to see you. I'm talking about disc golf right now. I want to eat it, right? So there's a lot of gorgeous patterns and stamps is what they call them, in different I guess plastic types. But there's flakes, like, you know, iridescent flakes and hollow on the stamps itself, and like marbling. It's really fun. So you can get pretty like expensive with the hobby when it comes to like having a variety of discs, but you really don't need to spend that much. And there's a lot of used discs that people are just like, dude, you can have like all of these for $20. I don't give a fuck. It's pretty cool. And the people who make them too, like, they're very nerdy. So there's a lot of like nerdier things too that I think are really nice. This is Axiom discs. They tend to do a lot of like geometrical patterns and stuff on theirs. So this one's the Insanity. And then there's this one. You can kind of get the idea. V2X. And then I think I showed this before, but I have these like really cool dragon discs. They're from the World Championships from last year, from Ganonburr. So Ganonburr, to give you context, he's this 19-year-old who is the #1 player. He's 19. Pattern these nuts on your face? Yeah, you should leave. Go, get out of here. Yeah, he's 19 years old. Probably 20 by now, but... yeah, imagine being like 50 years old. You've been playing this sport for years, and then some fucking kid, this tall lanky kid just shows up and destroys everyone. Piss me off. It turns out there's a disc golf park right by my house. I should give it a shot. You should! It's really fun. And I'm telling you, all you really need is 1 disc. If you really want to, you can have 3. I mainly just use 2. I have my putter, which is the P2X, which is the one that you're looking at. And then I have like my, I think it's like a mid-range. Thought this was an Elder Dragon from Monster Hunter. Dude, isn't it so cool? They look so nerdy. What were we doing at 19? I know. The coolest thing I see in my area, the old timers playing horseshoes. Where do I find those cool sports? I've seen a horseshoe thing at a disc golf place. Crazy. It'd be nice to get some steps in. That's the beautiful part about this sport, is that there's a lot of walking because you still have to walk all 18 holes. Very rarely do they have the carts, like golf carts. Nowadays what people have been doing is they actually share the golf course, because golf courses are so unnecessarily fucking huge, and when the golf dies off, they're like, all right, I'm just gonna put some nets. I'm just gonna put some stuff here, and then everyone can play disc golf. My favorite disc is Innova Eagle. Oh, pink tie-dye. That's so cute. What kind of curved numbers do you like using? Honestly, I'm not really good at memorizing the numbers. Kyo is so, like, disc golf brain that he's the one who knows numbers of discs and all the names of stuff, and I don't fucking know anything. But the main one that I use is a Fox. I try to only limit myself to, you know, my 2 discs. But this one, I think it's... where is it? Oh, here. Oh, it's so good. So this is the one that I have right now. It's not this color specifically, but it's really cute. It's like a little fox with a wizard book. So cute. The one that I have is pink. Oh, I found it. I've been wanting one of those. I love them. Kyo loves foxes as well. It's pink with rainbow stamp. Like, oh, so good, dude. Yeah, you should talk to Kyo sometime about disc golf. He'd love to yap about it. Are you playing fetch with Maia or something? Yeah, fetch this disc. So yeah, I've been using foxes, and I have a crave. God, I don't even know if I could find the pattern of my crave, but crave for me is like the most basic ass thing that you can use. So if you're having skill issues, the Crave is perfect because you have to train yourself to make it fly the way that it should. Because, so basically the way that disc golf can work is like, if you don't really have like the skills laid down yet on how to throw the disc, you can actually correct it with specific kinds of discs and it'll fly straight. It'll fly straight and it'll fly like a snipe. But you can kind of see that, you know, kind of like with digital art, with certain things, like if you rely too much on the disc to even things out for you, like you're making the disc do all the work, but you still need to train to fix your skill set, you know? And so I try to throw my Crave, but the Fox has been really fun for me. But yeah, I don't really use too many discs. I just kind of throw shit. How ski resorts switch the mountain biking parks. Yeah. I do think that disc golf is getting a lot more popular, which is great. I don't know, it feels more humbling, I guess, than golf. I feel like golf has gotten absolutely drowned by these... Oops. Close out my tab, my music. Just like these snobby fucking people play golf on their breaks for work at the top, and it's like, fuck you. And you have your backpack with all your discs in it, and it's heavy, and you're pulling weights basically, and you're just walking the trail, just doing hard work. Yeah, it's an excellent way to work out. And then when you get really deep into disc golf, you start to kind of change your workout routine just to like make yourself stronger physically for disc golf. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, really excellent hobby. I highly recommend it. I think Kyo words it very well, where if you like, there are some sports where it's very team oriented, right? I love disc golf because the only person you're fighting is yourself. Yes, you can be on a card with 4 other people and there is like a ladder that you're climbing, right? But the fight that you're truly fighting is within yourself. So, pretty cool. I guess that's why I like it so much, because I can focus on myself without having to think about other people. Like, they can go do their own shit. You must achieve inner peace. I think another misconception too with disc golf is that you think like, oh, to throw far, you have to absolutely fucking rip it and just be like a meathead about it. But if you watch pro players, like, they're so elegant with how they throw. Some of them, at least. Like, you don't have to just only power. I think if anything, when you throw super hard, you kind of fuck yourself over. It's really down to technique, yeah. Kyo, when he goes to Hawaii, he tries to bring his siblings along. His younger siblings. And so he's trying to convert them to playing. I think it's really cute. You have to let the disc do the work. Yeah. Yeah, my current thing that I'm working on, I don't know. I don't play it enough to like super process everything, but I've been throwing far, but there's so many different little things here and there, like little micro adjustments that you do in order to throw a certain way that I forget them. The moment I start pulling back to like rip my disc, I forget in the moment, and then everything just falls out of my brain and I'm like, well, whatever. And so I'm trying to go do field work more often and just focus on one thing at a time. It's also, I don't know, it's just fun to throw discs and not have to worry about it. Let the army grow. Yeah, yeah. He even brings his coworker. Sometimes she'll come out with us. She last time she brought her aunt to play, and I think that's so cute. What the fuck, Richard? The best I've seen people throw disc-like things is almost looks like some kind of dance move. Yeah, yeah. And it's really cool that there's different ways to throw the disc too. Back when I first started, Kyo was like, you want to throw it like a baseball? Like you can actually wind up and kind of be a little baseball like with your legs. You guys know in Twilight the Alice scene during the baseball segment, which is like the most awesome thing ever in the world. It's kind of like that. Like you can do almost something like that with your legs. I stopped doing it though because it it always threw me off balance. We're back to Robert Pattinson. Everything leads back to Robert Pattinson, okay? When Kyo shanks a shot, do you go, oh wait, I read that already. Hard throws increase air resistance so they may lose stability as they fly. You need to get some upward lift due to the spin. Softer throws don't lift as high but are more stable when flying. Has not played disc golf, already starts physics educating. Your brain is working. I think you should play disc golf tomorrow. Thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate. Yeah, Kyo gets really obsessed with it, obviously. But he also really likes learning about the science aspect of it, because there's so many different ways that you can think about it, and it can click in your head when you're like, oh, science. So there's reasons why you do certain things with your arm and your joints, and it's really cool. Science rules. Speaking of science rules, Bill Nye has a disc, which I have shown you guys, but for the sake of what we're talking about right now, I can show you. Really? Yeah. He has a really sick ass stamp. There's like a really particular one that I absolutely love. Like the colors are gorgeous. A fake sugar forge. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream. Food and drink. Were you guys eating yummy stuff? What's going on? Also, if you need to raid and run, please don't feel pressured to stick around. But thank you so much. Thank you. Fake Sugar Forge Season 2. Whoa. Is that rock candy? Oh, sugar flowers. Whoa. I have never seen anyone sculpt with sugar on stream before. Guys, there's a streamer for everyone. I made sure to follow, so hopefully I can catch your stream next time. This is so cool. I hope you had fun. They look so beautiful and fiery. Yeah, I bet it was really hot. Yeah, welcome everyone. I'm Maya. I'm a hummingbird fairy VTuber. I'm just currently drawing some flowers for these acrylic charms that I'm making. Almost done with the sugar session, so soon I'll switch over to playing with chocolate. Ooh! Fun. I love it. God, there's this... Maybe you can tell me if this is worth it. I'm sure you know Hercules candy. They have this product that I've been wanting. It's like this Oh god, I don't even know if I can find a cherry. They have these things called very cherry creams, and it's like this phenomenal like I don't, oh my god, it looks so good. It's a cherry cream center and covered in chocolate. You can either do milk chocolate or dark chocolate. And I just love how gooey the center looks. And you know that cherry tastes phenomenal. Like, they're real maraschino cherry pieces. And you can watch them make it. Obviously, that's like their whole gimmick. But they look so good. And the 8-ounce box is like $22. But because they're in Australia, I think it's Australia, basically really fucking far away, the shipping is just as much as the package itself. So if I were to buy it, it'd be $40. $40 for 8 ounces of chocolate. Like, I might as well go over there myself and go order it. I'm too crazy to make bonbons. Oh my god, I didn't even think about it. I should just make them myself. Duh. I really want to try them though. I really like making I like to bake macarons. I've yet to do it on stream though, but I know something I can try when I visit Australia now. I'm pretty sure it's Australia, but I could be completely wrong. I just remember that one of the like candy channels that I would watch was from Australia. Nope, they're in New York. Wait! Guys, are you in ANYC right now? Guys, anyone at ANYC? Hey, can you get something for me real quick? But yeah, there was this one channel that's from Australia and I was like, I really want to try their stuff. Macarons and I aren't friends. They're so difficult to make. I've tried doing like macaron art where, you know, you can like kind of draw really cute stuff on it, but haven't gotten the consistency yet to make it not look like they're crying, you know? I know, they're very moody. I hate that. I don't like when you make things that are heavily influenced by the temperature in your house and in like your climate. Like, piss off, man. I don't want to think about that. Also, Tarot Crow, welcome in, by the way. I also do tarot readings as well. If anyone's new here, I do frequent the taroting. The first of every month, we try to do like a collective tarot reading to kind of give an idea of what to expect for the month. So we're actually kind of getting close to September, so keep a lookout. Hi, Maya. I'm new. Wow. Yeah. So I would love to have you guys sometime if you'd like to hang out with us, but pretty chill here. The vibes are really mellow today. Yeah. But yes, if you need to read and run, don't feel pressure to stick around. But I do genuinely appreciate your raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We were talking about disc golf before you guys came in. Vibes are always immaculate in the garden. Can I get a cock and chat? I'm just gonna wait. If anyone does it, I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, Fawn, thank you again for that gift sub to Fake Sugar Forge. Thank you, guys. Truly is a place to be. What? It's okay, Yana. It's the Twitch frogs is what we say, right? Hi, little bear. I don't know why my cats really like to lay down behind the iPad. What is the science behind this? It was nice to stumble in here. Yeah, thank you again for raiding. Hope to see you again soon. You have a lovely stream. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day and or night. Only for them to run away and topple the iPad once they leave. Yeah, not before they take a little chunk out of my pen. Ask for 1 cock, get 6. It's a dream for some. You know, for some, that's all they've ever wanted. So, happy for you. Boom, boom. What's wrong, baby boy? Oh. Well, you'll be happy, because your grandfather is coming to visit. Honestly, it's been really fun. So, Kyo and I have decided to do a meet me in the middle kind of thing with our workout activities. Because he doesn't want to go to the gym. He wants to disc golf. But I want to go to the gym and I don't want to disc golf every day. So what we do is we do, I think it's either 3 days of disc golf and it's like you interchange. And so then the 2 days of the gym and then the 1 day off. But then sometimes, depending on the day off, sometimes we change it and then it's 3 days of gym and 2 days of disc golf. Kind of like vibes based, you know, but I try to do as much gym as I can. And it's nice. I kind of like this vibe more where I don't feel pressured to, like, I don't feel pressured to walk 10k steps a day necessarily because I can do it at disc golf instead. And then eventually, you know, I can lead up to maybe doing 10k steps all the time, but I think I'm still doing plenty by going to the gym and also disc golfing. I think it's great. I prefer sports because I love competition. Yeah, Kyo's the same. Well, so even when Kyo went to the gym, he was competitive with that because he did like powerlifting professionally. So like he's kind of like me where I try to capitalize in all of my hobbies, but for him he tries to be competitive in all of his hobbies. Oh no, you tweaked your back? Oh no. I hope you feel better tomorrow, Unc. Yes, Tobu. I hear powerlifting, you pique my interest. I am not the power lifter, it's Kyo. But yeah, he used to get super into powerlifting and that was his thing for a while, but I didn't know him when that happened. Or, like, I think he stopped when he met me. She called me on glass stream too. You get used to it. I think when there's like a certain age point where you just have to call everyone old, you know, even if you are not too far from like the tree, right? Because it just rage baits people. They get so fucking mad. I'll bring him back to powerlifting. Yeah, you can try. It might be nice for him to have like a, you know, competition, something to actually go against. Like, you can rage bait Kyo and be like, I don't know if anyone was there, but I rage baited Kyo being like, there's no way, like, Tofi is gonna top frag you every time in Marvel Rivals. And he's like, no, the fuck she would. Like, absolutely not. And he's like, I'll destroy her. I'm like, yeah, no, you won't. But it's because I want him to play Marvel Rivals with us. Forgot about these little guys. I didn't know they weren't in here. Oh, Maggie! Thank you for gifting us up to Ambi, by the way. Hi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat is full of people who knew Joomf. Oh, J Umfi will always be popular. Thank you, Omega, always and forever and through the fifth dimension. So sweet. Kill may be susceptible to the competition bait. Yeah, it's just friendly encouragement. That's how you get him into Final Fantasy XIV. No, he already tried it. Because he does this thing where if he sees, like, the skill tree, for example, like what he mentioned yesterday, or, like, if he gets a feel of how the game mechanics work, if it's simple enough, he figures it out. Like, he already knows how it's gonna work and it's not entertaining for him, therefore he's not gonna pick it up. Like, he's done. And he's tried playing Final Fantasy XIV like 2 or 3 times, and he says it's too slow. It's just so fucking slow. I think it's perfect for me because I'm very slow. Because the global cooldown for Final Fantasy XIV is really, really high compared to WoW. And he PvPs there. Okay, auntie. We were just talking about how I'm aunt-coded, okay? So it's perfect. Kyo needs more fidget spinners on his hotkey bar. Yeah, literally. Have you ever seen that there is an actual, like custom keycap where there's like a little spinny toy on it? They revamped PvP in Dawn Trail too. We'll see. I genuinely don't think he'd ever get into it again. The only way that I could get him to play again is because he needs to redeem his Jolly Bee thing. But the code is eternal, so, like, it's just sitting there. Auntie doesn't hit the same, just call everyone Unk. Yeah, Unk is gender neutral. I feel like Unk is like how I tell people that they're hags. I don't know if it hits the same, but to me it does. To me, I love using it. Toba, what's wrong? Why you look depressed? He's just like standing, like, you know how, like, it's fine if cats just sit there and stare, but it kind of freaks me out sometimes. What are you planning? He's listening to you. Subi was like that all the time. For those who remember, like he would always be perched up on my mic boom arm. And he would think that I'm talking to him when I'm streaming. And so he would just respond to me. Yeah, like not everyone was here during the Subi era, but he was my late bird, my beautiful cockatoo baby. And he learned a lot of stuff from me streaming. Like when I would scream and stream and be like, woo! He'd go, woo! And then I had a redeem where we had like burgers or hot dogs and stuff pop up on stream, just like jump scare. And every time you guys redeemed it, I would go, and then Subi learned how to go. It was so cute. And for the longest time, I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I literally don't understand this word. Or like, what are you trying to do? And then one day it just clicked. And I was like, oh my God, you're replicating me. And like, for my channel point redeems. That's crazy. Yeah, the glizzy redeem. And then, you know, when I'm yapping to stream and talking, he thinks that I'm talking to him. And it's really good to, you know, stimulate your parrot with like talking to them all the time. And because like you should talk to them about your everyday things because they love it. And so when I'm talking and yapping to stream, he thinks I'm talking to him. And so he's like, he'll go, I'm like, okay, you're imitating me, fuck you. And then he'll do a lot of kissies and be like, and I'll just start going, hello, hello, hi, hello. I miss him. Me too. Every single day. Every single day. I have this Polaroid of him and I stuck it onto my TV and it like blocks a little corner of my TV too, but I don't give a fuck. He is very smart. He literally looks like a Let's Player with like a webcam. Yeah, I like to imagine that he is just vibing in trees, just flying wherever he pleases. Just having a good time, eating every single food that he can. And I talked about the psychic medium that I talked to about and asked like if she could like reach out to Subi, and she definitely saw him like the first. She was like, yep, he's the really funny thing that I thought was hilarious was like she mentioned that she was like every time I like we're asking him questions of something, he's not like showing me anything like pieces of his memories or things. All he's doing is just dancing, like he's bobbing up and down and like waving his head in a circle and flapping his arms. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what he does. And I can imagine it perfectly. Like I know exactly what he's doing. He's like, yeah, look at me. Woo! So cute. Because she was saying like usually when she does readings for like dogs, you know, or cats, for example, other pets, they like to show, you know, their favorite place where they lay down and like their favorite spot, like when you go outside with them or something like that. And Subi was just like, fuck that, check this out. Woo, 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 woo. Like, oh. Yep, that's him. Yeah, just absolutely throwing it back. I love dancing with him. I'm like debating if I even need the fourth one because I think it's already pretty heavy. So I was gonna do this. I'm gonna delete this and then I'm gonna lean it. And then I don't have to do a lot of work. Whenever my parents plan to do something with me, like right now I'm waiting for my dad to show up and he said he was going to be here at 8. It was almost 9 o'clock. I thought it was going to be a 3-hour stream. We're in the bonus hour. Yeah. Toby, do you like hanging out with mommy? I mean, they must like me. They're just sitting around me and just listening to me, I guess. Flagged for misogyny. It's a 7TV emo, bitch. They asked you if you really want to send that. Do you really want to be a misogynist today? Yes! Full send! Hi Liz, hello! Fuck, now I have to say yes to all of these. Channeling your inner Gilgamesh. Hi, Tovu. You coming up here? No? I haven't worked this much in so long. Like at your yob. Oh, allowing messages. Earning the mod pay of 1 cent per year. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Paid. I'm so locked in. Okay. Hello, Explosion. Also, Kevin, thank you for the 2 jewels. Thank you. Yeah, you get 1 completo as payment, Marge. Get the vibe and not worry about going to sleep early. Hell yeah. You make crafting look very enticing, Kyle. Like, I kind of want to get into my crafting life, get into my crafting zone. But if I start getting into crafting, I think we'll finish in 2030. Enjoy your lurk, Mari. Enjoy your lunch. Oh my god, Sugi-chan! Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Oh my god, you did it. You did Choicer Voicer. It's so perfect for you. Voice acting queen. Did you have fun? I wanted to play it tomorrow. You know what else is perfect for me? I don't even know if you can hear that shit. Why is it so quiet? Well, I'm playing the Sugi Aoki the sound. Why is it so quiet? Please play it. I'm trying to... I want to, but did you multi-stream it? Because I'm pretty sure that shit's gonna get so flagged, and then we have to deal with all the different copyright, and then it's gonna get suspended. I think I saw... Was it Pillow Deer? Someone was like, hello, I tried doing it. These are all the flags that I caught on my stream. I was like, oh! I guess you have the voice packs I found. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... If I do on YouTube, it's gonna be unarchived. And then... Even here, I heard Twitch was kind of weird about it, but... I don't know, like, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Ban me? Ichimaia is banned on Twitch. Does unlisting it not work? Because it ends up getting blocked in many countries, so it kind of gives the whole, I should probably take this down before more companies realize that this is here. And then you get, like, worse. Yeah, there's like entire movie scenes, right? You made the dub mode. Hey, wait a second. Mascot, you are the choicer voicer. Awesome. Thank you for making such a sick-ass program. The clips are beautiful. I was able to test it. I did the thank you for making the demo test thing so you can see if it works for your computer, and it worked perfectly. So I'm excited. Hope I can keep improving on it. I'm sure you will. But from what I've seen so far, everyone's been really pleased. Yeah, thank you for hanging out in Sugi's chat. We love Sugi Aoki. And thank you for being here. Yeah, thank you for your hard work. Sugi is my voice acting queen. My favorite so far from like the clips that I've watched and videos, I mean, I'm biased. I love Squeaks's. He's like, you can tell that he's like kind of trying, but he's like, I'm gonna make this a bit. Like, I'm gonna take this farther. This is gonna sound crazy. Potato, thank you for the 15 stream streak. And Alex, thank you for gifting us up to Delta Delta. Thank you. I love this stream. It's so good. I'm excited to watch your VOD. On Twitch, I hope. We'll see. We'll see how Twitch likes them. I've been loving Squeaks's, and I love Vanilla. It's so funny. Vanilla Maces are so good. There's so many clips where I'm like, I didn't even know that you're voicing it yourself. I just thought that you're watching a clip. They're so good. Yeah, enjoy your emotes for another month. Welcome back for 3 months. 3, I think. Yeah, for those who came in, I'm Maya. I'm sure you know us from our many collabs and our Diamond City Lights covered DCL that we did together with Mint. I'm currently working on some acrylic charms for our ichidachis, which is our fan mascot. These are the 5 that I made so far. And now I'm working on this one. This is one. This one is specifically for shining. The flower is called Larkspur. Ichigo to Maia. I think I sent you 50 files. Gosh, she's spamming me! She's fucking spamming me! She sends like the Mr. Beast scam. The Mr. Beast crypto scam in the middle of the messages, and I click on it. little prank. Big brain move. I'm scared. Yeah, I'm happy to see that, you know, a fellow of the fairy garden has made such an amazing program. I'm always happy to see you guys succeed. I hope the success is bountiful and plentiful with the choicer voicer. The link sends you to Forevermore on loop. Well, my dad is gonna be appearing soon, so I'll probably just leave it here. I'm getting kind of gassed. Arm days, kicking my butt. But I feel like I'm really going in the right direction with like my health right now, because for once I'm excited to go to the gym instead of being like, ugh. It's a nice feeling and also rare, so I'm gonna take advantage of it. Cause yeah, I feel like I usually fizzle out going to the gym after a week. Yeah, the gym brain. It's really fun when you get that that feeling of like, oh, I can't wait to go tomorrow. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean to go tomorrow? What are you talking about? I'm unfizzled. But yeah, there's something really fun about being like, okay, today's abs and whatever, like upper body. And you're like, oh, I'm excited for tomorrow because then I get to complete the set. Like collecting. Yeah. There's this mindset that I've been trying to adapt. I don't know if you guys have, I'm sure you've seen it, but I think what normally stops me in particular, maybe you're the same, but I'm the type that's like for example, like if you have a lot of dishes to do in the sink and you're like, ugh, I don't want to do the dishes. Like no one wants to fucking do the dishes. No one's like, you wake up in the day and you're like, oh my god, my favorite part, the dishes and putting them away. Like, oh, my favorite. But, and that stops you from doing it, right? Because the idea of it pisses you off, or like it makes you uncomfortable, like it sucks, so you're not gonna do it. But then if you change your mindset to like you deserve to have a clean kitchen, like you deserve to have it. And I think people dread the process of it, but looking forward, or like knowing that you deserve and you earn the end result, it like changes your, like the way that you think about doing your chores and like doing things that are good for you. So instead of like, so recently, you know, if you're eating like shit, you're like, oh, I don't want to eat healthy, like I don't want to do this stuff. And now I'm thinking of, I can't wait to see my end result of my healthiest self. Yeah, and then there's a lot of ways to help pass the time. Like I watch Game Grumps, listen to awesome songs. Oh, and I can't wait to have a fat ass. That's my favorite part. I'm so excited. I'm so pumped. I won't be able to put my pants on. The biggest win. It's true. The most powerful form of motivation known to man. Literally! Like, having a, you know, a cute stomach, nice arms, nice legs. I'm like, okay, yeah, awesome, whatever. But a fat ass? Oh my god! It's like my favorite thing in the world! Poop my pants on, confused. Sorry, Takasuki-san! How do I explain this? You don't? No, I have to try. Oshiri? Dekai. Hoshii. Some things are not meant to be understood. Felt that in my soul. It's resonating. I want it. A huge butt. Ah, I saw this. Okina! Oki! Oki! Dekai! Ski. Dekai oshiri tte. Hai, hai, hai. New motto. It's like my intro. My VTuber intro. Oshiri dekai hoshii. Is that a raid message? No! No! What else would I say? Jimu? Your crowd chant. Yes! I like that idea. We should do that. Oh, wait, no, never mind, never mind. New otage. But the otage uses your whole body and you have to like go, you know, you have to do squats. So then everyone in the audience is also getting a fat ass. Mm-hmm. Fun! Thank you for the 150! No text. Is this for the booty, mayhaps? Tomorrow is actually leg and butt day, so I'm scared. It's for the BBL. The big bootylicious. Have a good night, Stuntman! Yeah, we should wrap it up too, guys. Big bootylicious. Big bootylicious. Incredible things happening at ichimaia. Yeah, everyone should hang out here and talk about big booty. New t-shirt and it's just oshiri dekai oshiri. Yes, my dream. We'll just make like an enamel pen about it. Alrighty, guys. Let's read Passia, because she is playing Claire Obscure. Sacre bleu. Passia is playing... Oh, not playing. Passia is going to have a new outfit soon. Very gorgeous, very summer, very beautiful. I'm sure she will talk about it on stream, especially if you ask. So please make sure to go support Passia, my lovely friend. We're probably gonna play a collab soon. We were supposed to do it tomorrow, but I think she had people coming over, so something like that. But anyway, collab soon. But yes, Lonnie, hello. Thank you so much for hanging out on stream today. Thank you for chilling with me and talking about many, many things. My childhood trauma. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. This is super cool once again. Yeah, super cool here. Thank you, I'm glad. Kitsunia, hello and goodbye. Alright, I should see you guys tomorrow. I believe... Yeah, I don't think I have anything planned tomorrow. So I might want to take a break from drawing and playing video game, or, you know, the choice of voicer like I was talking about earlier. And then on the 23rd, I think we're still up for playing Big Walk, but I'm not sure. I'll have to double check with everyone, but that is in the plans. Yeah. See ya, hello, and goodbye. Thanks for hanging out, or being here. Big Walk. Me when I season my Big Walk. Walk big. Strides gigantic. Blush. Thank you. And thank you, Fawn, again for the donations, and everyone who donated. Chris, thank you. Thank you guys so much. Oh, the gigantic cock on the screen. Oh my god. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for the support. And thank you, Mods, for modding. It's been amazing and lovely and beautiful, and you all are beautiful, and thank you for your company, and I appreciate you. And let's go raid. Alrighty. America. Hihi. Otsukaresama. Otsumaya. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Matashita. Goodbye. Wow, wow, wow. I forgot. Thank you for the sub raid. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Ryan. Bye-bye. Oh, soup. Soup. Yummy. Oshiri. Dekai. Hoshi.